Recording in progress.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, sir. I am fine, sir. How are you?
Good. So, can you just message it to your group so that everybody will join now?
Yes, sir. I am messaging, sir.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Hasnain Bashir.
Hasania Basha. He's not there, I know. Since long time I'm calling, I can see only his face. Hasania Basha, please answer me. Where is Atulia Sudha?
I also called her. I told her. This call. Hello?
Hello, yes, sir.
Yeah, finally. So we are all waiting for you guys.
Yes.
What happened?
Link is changed today.
Link is changed? No, actually it is the previous link only.
Password was different.
Oh, okay. Because I have been waiting in the link for like half an hour. So I was literally holding the whole training now.
Waiting that link for half an hour, for more than an hour.
Yeah, now it's 10:30. Actually, I started to wait there from 9:45. Yes. So anyways, however, everybody has found out the link, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's shared in the group.
Okay. Okay then. Okay, so they'll be joining eventually. So I'm not going to take the whole day today because as I explained yesterday, today we are going to only see the 11th element, like that is the pending element. So after that, I'll be announcing you the mock exam, its formalities and the procedures when you need to submit, where you need to submit and all. Okay. Hold on. Hmm.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
Where when the clock started?
it will start and it will end soon. Don't worry.
Okay, sir. So can we start it now?
Yeah, sure. Just I'm waiting for the people to join. For another place, it's only like 16 so far. So once if they are all joined, we will start it as the whole. Because I'll tell something to you, they will miss and they'll ask me again. So, okay.
Can someone?
Yes.
Thanks so much for the responding.
Okay, so anyways, we'll start now, okay? So there is a total of 22 now joined. So eventually they'll also join.
Yeah, please carry on.
So I guess today will be your last day, and all the best for your exam, guys. Okay, because only after maybe we'll be seeing again when there is a review session.
Sorry, can you repeat that, sir?
Yes, I told that today will be the last session of the class. Okay, so all the best for your exams, and next we'll be meeting for the review sessions, review class. Okay, so I hope
Okay.
if there is any doubt for you, you can ask me today. Okay. Plus, try to complete all of your activities because, as I have mentioned earlier, I'll be submitting all of your reports by Monday. Okay. So don't think that we still have time. We'll do it at the end. I'm 100% sure, guys, because I've been there. It will be a burden if I am doing at the last. So make your choice wisely and try to finish it now, like whenever you are getting time. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, when will be the review class?
Review class. Review class will inform it to your coordinators. Okay. Because without you, there will be no review class as well. So we'll be informing to you. First of all, let's do the. First of all, let's do the IG1 mock. Okay. So today I'll be sharing the question papers and the answer sheet templates to your coordinators respectively. And you can get all the question paper and the answer sheet template from your groups. Okay. And you need to upload it. I'll give you like 2 days, as I have mentioned earlier yesterday. So 2 days, such as Saturday and Sunday will be the last day. And Monday I'll be closing the portal. So Saturday and Sunday. Okay. So by 2 days, you need to submit your IG1 mock. Plus, you all know that, right? If you are not submitting your IG1 mock in the sense, it will be affecting your activity by 10 marks. Sorry, for the annual exam. 10 marks. You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah. If you are not submitting your IG1 mock exam means 10 marks of your IG1 actual paper is already reduced. Okay. So keep that in your mind and submit all of
Number will be added in fine.
what?
Their number will be added in final result.
Yes.
Sir, one question.
Yeah.
Sir,
Sir, when review session will be conducted?
So I don't need to do that.
What? What's that?
Sir, what about quizzes?
I am
Mock
here
test?
for.
They also will be added in final result.
Quizzes and mock test will be added for your interview. What?
Then again,
Recording in progress.
About the interview, you will have to face the interview. Okay. So while facing your interview, you need to be first of all, you need to have any of your ID on your hands. Okay, any IDs. Maybe if you have the Emirates ID, then it is fine. If you are in UAE or else Kuwait, Bahrain, wherever you are, you need to show your IDs. If the people, those who are in Pakistan now, you must have or hold your passport on your hand. Okay, passport or your national identity card on your hands. They will be checking your date of births, okay, and they will be checking your names as well. So you need to hold it on your hand. What? What is it?
Sorry, sir, interview after exam.
Yes, interview will be conducted after 1 week of your exams. You will be getting the schedule, okay? So be clear with one thing. The interviewer is from NEBOSH, okay? They are not from the interviewer, the person who takes you the interview, they are from NEBOSH, okay? So you should not talk much, okay? First thing, just give the answers for what they ask, okay? Your answers must be clean and clear. There must be no grammatical mistakes, okay? Plus, the final thing is you need to make sure whether you are able to understand them completely, and then you need to answer them, okay? Don't make them repeat the same question again and again. If they if they are frustrated, because per day they may be conducting interview for 50 or 60 people, okay? And that is also in the online. So make sure your ranges are all correct. Ranges means your internet connection, okay? Go to a place where you are getting a very good internet connection. There must be no lag in the internet connection, okay? And make sure they'll tell you once the question, understand the question and answer them, okay? Don't ask them to repeat again and again. If they are feeling frustrated, they'll immediately cut the call, make the mark as 0, okay? So don't argue with them, okay? Because they are from the UK. They are from the NEBOSH body. They are not from Nbiz. They are not from any of the other institutes. Okay. So be clean and clear here. Okay. If you have any doubts about the interviews, ask me now.
Sir, there will be interview for IG2.
IG1 only.
Okay, sir.
Mm.
Sir, IG1 interview will be same for all the students.
What?
IG1 mock exam.
Yes. Yeah. See. Same as you are doing the IG1 final exams. Everybody will be getting the same questions, right? Same as like that, there will be the same question for all people. Okay.
For everyone, or it should be different?
Yes. Come back. What is it?
I said the paper will be same for everyone, or it should be different?
No, paper will be same, brother. For IG1, they'll give you one question, they'll give you another question. What is it? Yeah. Everybody will be having the same question.
The average technical candidate
Sir,
will be interviewed, or it's just like Pikachu?
Every single candidate. All the candidates, it is a procedure of NEBOSH that you must go through interview. So don't take it in a loose. If you are absent in the interview, in the sense you will be absent for your exams also. Okay.
Sir, how many marks there is for interview and IG1 and IG2?
That's what I am telling now. IG2, forget about it, because IG2 will not give you the marks. It will tell whether you are pass or fail. IG1 will be giving you the marks. So IG1 marks is been segregated, such as mock exam. If like your submission of the mock exam will be 10 marks. Plus, if you are not attending the interview, you are considered as the absent. Okay. And then in the interview, like after submission of your interviews, they will be also, as I have mentioned, on Monday, I'll be submitting all of your activities. So along with the activities, the NEBOSH evaluator will be looking onto your activities plus your IG1 paper as well. So if you have performed good in the interview, but the activity part is lagging in the sense, Definitely. For example, nobody is going to get 100 marks here. Okay. Like chance, like you will be getting 70 or else 50, 55, 80, something like that. Okay. Now, if this NEBOSH interview plus your performance, everything like activities is all perfect in the sense, next you will be moved to the distinction. If nothing, like everything is zero here, the interview was not good. You are just dictating what you have answered in the question. You are just looking your answers and then dictating in the sense, it will be also zero. So in the interview, they will ask you, you have given this, so Mr. Saddam Hussein or whatever it is, okay. So they will say, Mr. This, you have, this is your question. You have answered it as, like, this is your answer. So why have you answered this? They will ask why, okay. So you need to explain why you have made this answer, why not this, okay. So you must be clear with that. Do not repeat the same answers as you have given it in your papers, okay. If they came to find out that you have repeated the same answer as you have given in the paper, in the sense, they will not give you the marks, okay. So your marks will be reduced. For example, you are getting for the exam like 50, 55, and in the interview performance is not good, your activities are not good, in the sense they will reduce like 13, 14, 15 marks, and that's why students are getting failed, okay. So do not repeat that mistakes. And that's why I'm telling you again and again, because you have promised me that you will give me this batch, you will give me 90% result. Okay. So I want 90%, guys. I'm expecting it from you.
Okay, sir.
And that's why I'm giving you all the
Inshallah.
tips of interview, the tips for IG1, tips for IG2 and all. Okay.
Okay, sir.
For it as well, that's if we disagree on the results, in the forms of like 0, and we say that we disagree and judge it, so will there be a recording available?
Yeah, sure. There will be a recording available. But after the class, after today is the last class, right? So after this, you will be getting.
Videos of these classes for the steps because we want to review this.
I'm not able to understand. What is it?
Can we get some videos of these steps because we want to review this
What you want to review?
with the class. The steps, which is mandatory for the IG1 or for IG2.
IG1 and IG2, yeah, yesterday I explained. Where were you yesterday? Were you present or not? Tell me. Because yesterday I downloaded an Excel sheet. I explained everything, what you need to fill.
Sorry, I was busy somewhere, so that's why I was not able to attend the classes.
See, your attendance is also going to impact your result. If there is no attendance, means sure you will be getting lower marks. I have told you, there is a total of 62 hours of class, means your presence must be at least 54 hours. Okay. 54 hours. Only 6 hours will be the concession. That is 1 day of the class. So it's a 62 hours of class, means 54 hours you must be present for the class. If there is low absent rate, in the sense your IG mock, that is 10 marks, it will be getting reduced.
No,
And-
actually, for the first day I was available, but yesterday I was busy in the office, so that's why I was not able to attend the classes.
Okay, see, you are committed to take NEBOSH class, right? Even though if you are busy, just make the attendance. Try to use your headphones. Get one earpods or one headphone on your ears. Do like you should be multitasking, right? Because you are in the commitment now. What if the attendance is impacting to you? Tell me. What if the attendance is impacting your result? Again, you will say, sir, I don't know how did I fail? I wrote my exams very well, but I don't know how. Because lots and lots of delegates are coming to me complaining this. They are sending their IG1 paper to me. They are asking me, sir, can you please review whether I can go for the revaluation or not? And then I am looking onto the revaluation, like I am looking onto the paper, it's perfect. Okay, literally they are attending it in a perfect way. And then I start to think, Okay, so let me check your attendance. Let me check your quiz. Let me check your activities, your performance. Let me check your mock audit. And if I go there, there is 0% involvement. And only after the exam results, they are searching me. Sir, where are you? Where are you? So see, this is what happens. Okay. So I'm mentioning it to you again and again, your attendance, your paper, your submission of the activities, your involvement in the class, everything is been marked and noted, guys. So be attentive. Now it is the last date. I'm telling it from since day one. So at least try to be attentive now. Attend all of the activities, submit it by Monday, because I am repeating it again and again. Monday is the last day of submission. Okay. I'll submit IG1 mock on Monday. I'm going to submit all the activities of you on Monday. I'm going to submit all of your attendance on Monday. Okay. So this is my task on Monday. So be prepared for it and do your work correctly. Okay.
Sir G, hello sir.
Sir, when you give us the ID1 value?
Today evening, sorry, today afternoon. I'll not give you the scenario. It is the question paper and the answer sheet template.
Right.
You will get it.
Yes, sir.
You will get it from your group. Okay. Your coordinator will be sharing it to you. Okay.
Right.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
If someone did not do paper mock exam well, so they will cut the amount.
Yes. 10 marks.
No, I mean, if someone did not do well in the paper and did not attempt well.
No. I want you all guys to attend the mock exam, attend all the questions. For example, there is a total of 7 tasks, means you need to attend all the 7 tasks. Okay. The mock exam marks will not create an impact. If you are not even submitting your mock exam, that will reduce 10 marks.
Okay. It means if someone make mistake, so it will not impact.
Yeah, like we can talk about that. But if there is no paper of mock exam submission, there is no point for talking also.
Okay. But G, how they will check the attendance means how they take the attendance means you are taking the attendance.
Yeah, see here there is a total of 21 participants and there is a total of 19 participants there. So all of this, that's why I'm telling you, do not make your mobile number or else what is it? Your like Samsung, Huawei, Honor, Redmi, all these usernames, it will not be considered. I'm telling it to you from day one, right? Change your names to your original name as you want it in the certificates. So that's how you need to mention it here.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Just give me a second, guys. And then
I have one question.
yeah, tell me.
Sir, the NEBOSH interview on Zoom.
Yes, Zoom interview. You need to switch on your camera as well. So that's why I'm telling you need to go to a location where you are getting a very good range internet. Okay. Because you will not get the second chance. Second chance means once if your interview is like once if you have entered inside the meeting room and you will be conducting like the interview will be conducted on that zone. Okay. If there is a misconnection, if your call is cut in the sense, definitely if it is an incomplete interview, then they'll just leave. Okay.
Today is the last day.
Yes.
No, sir, there can be a problem of internet, maybe the people in UK, they know about it. So you get like a chance, like to call back or something, at least once or two times.
We can request, but it's up to them. We cannot compel them that you need to do it. We can only request because it's your problem, guys. Their internet connection will be very good, so they will be expecting the same. Okay, because you are not the only delegate. They will be having like 50. They will be also getting the target of completing 50 interviews per day. So because of you, they cannot miss anyone else, right? Because it will be like a time schedule. People will be inside the meeting room waiting for the host. So the host must admit them. So if, for example, they are giving you 15 minutes time, in the sense within 15 minutes, they need to finish it. And because of your internet lag, it converts to 20 minutes, means the next delegate will be getting disturbed, right? So it's not how the standard system is followed. So you need to make sure whether your internet connection is good or not, and go to that location, okay? The interview is not going to be like a walk-in interview of 1 or 2 hours. It will be not maximum. If you are answering the questions correctly, means not more than 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. But they will give you a total of 15 minutes. The room will be for 15 minutes.
ട്രെയിനിങ് ഉണ്ട് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു ആഫ്റ്റർനൂൺ ആണ് അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ ചുമ്മാ ട്യൂസ്ഡേ വെനസ്ഡേ തേഴ്സ്ഡേ ഒക്കെ ആഫ്റ്റർനൂൺ കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ടേ ഉള്ളൂ ക്ഷേത്രത്തിന് അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ മോർണിംഗ് നമുക്ക് ചെയ്യേണ്ടി വരും മോർണിംഗ് നമ്മുടെ പക്ഷെ ഇവിടെ പിന്നെ ഇവിടെ വന്ന് ചടങ്ങാവില്ലേ
Okay, guys, just give me a second. I'll be back. Okay. And then we'll go on with the electricity topic. It is a simple, very easy topic. Only 2 outcomes are there. Okay. So just give me a minute. Yeah. Yes, guys, hold on with your question. I'll come and answer it to you. Hold on your question. I'll come and answer it to you. Okay. Just wait.
Can I speak now? Yeah, exactly. And actually, my username is set correctly. And the original number actually 00005748. Yeah, it's correct. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Shanta.
Okay, so now we shall carry on with the electricity. Okay.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Can I ask something?
Yeah. Sure.
All right. So my question is about the model. As you can see over there in the model, every activity is over there is showing market error, right?
Yes.
So if there is all of them are necessary to make it done, or there is some like a specific like which is like reading, speaking, writing over there, and there is a registration form, and some of them which is like so all of them are necessary, or I mean some of them are necessary, or all of them are necessary.
All of them are necessary, brother.
There's not like a specific which is like speaking, reading, writing over there, registration form, quiz, every single activity is like necessary.
Yes, every single activity is necessary. So Kayam Khan, just now you have woke up, huh?
Yes, sir.
No, just now you have
Sorry, sir?
woke up. No, I'm asking like just now if I woke up because I have been following
No, no,
since
no.
1 week. But now you are asking me this doubt.
No, no, from my side, like, I almost done it. Only the quiz, like, these four are remaining. Other are activity at the above, all of them are done.
Mhm. Okay, okay.
Yes, sir. I want to cover it because as I know, don't know,
Yeah.
might be there is only necessity for this, like reading, writing, just for, so just concerning.
Okay, okay, no worries. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah, tell me. Okay, so learning outcome will be the two outcomes. We are going to look on to the workplace hazards of electricity. What could it create, like the impact that an electrical shock could create, plus how to overcome the electrical hazards. What are all the equipments we need to use as a precautionary method in order to in the workplaces. Okay, so that will be the learning outcome from this electricity topic. It's actually a very small topic. Okay, so what is the principle of electricity? Most of all, yeah, we'll just discuss about this. Okay, can you tell me what is an electricity now?
The flow of electrons are early.
Electric charge or power, for flow of charges, sir, for electricity.
Okay, flow of electric current is called as an electricity, right? So, what is it called? Like electricity, most of all, we'll be using the terms as volt, amps, and then ohms, right? So, what are all these terms in general, if you know?
Units, sir.
Yes, units of electricity. Okay. So basically, volt in the sense the unit of measurement of electrical pressure. Ampere means it's it's the unit of measurement of electric current flow, and ohms means the unit of measurement of the electric resistance. So this is what the standard like the unit stands for. Okay. So electrical pressure is volts, current is amperes, resistance is ohms. So in the whole, volt, like voltage, we'll call it as voltage, right? So voltage is equal to I into R, amperes multiplied by the resistance, current multiplied by the resistance. So like, for example, if somebody is under shock means what we'll say, uh, what we'll say, like how many voltage of electricity did he got struck by, right? So voltage is directly asking about the pressure, okay? Pressure of the thing. For example, like we are saying like a cricket batsman is been getting hit by the ball. Okay, so for example, who is the fastest bowler now? Like, okay, let's go with Shoaib Akhtar. So Shoaib Akhtar bowling maybe 160 km/h. That is the speed. So that speed when he is getting, when a batsman is been got hit by, means the pressure of the ball literally strikes and there will be a huge internal injury, right? So that's what happens. So that's what happens for an electrical shock as well. Okay, so volts, amperes and ohms, that's what acts here. So next is direct current, alternating current, conductors and insulators. So can you tell me, because most of all, for example, I am going to buy a remote control car. Okay. So for those remote control cars, somewhere I can see DC, somewhere it is written as AC, somewhere, for example, there is a rechargeable emergency light. Okay, like if there is a power cut, most of all our countries are getting more power shortages, right? So we will be having one what is it, like electrical, like rechargeable light, right? Like emergency lights we'll call it as. So those emergency lights are written as DC or AC as well. So what is now meant by DC and AC? For example, I am going to use my trimmer. Even in the trimmer, it is written as AC or DC. So what does it actually mean? Can anyone tell me very simply? Like, because I have given you the routine lifestyle examples. Can anyone tell me about that? Okay, yeah, that's the full form. Now I'm asking, how does it works? How does it works?
Actually, direct current flowing one direction and alternating current flowing both directions. Change its direction after sampling.
Yeah, okay. So, are you getting my question, brother? See, like one direction and double direction. Okay. For example, I have a trimmer now. Okay. So, I have plugged it in and I'm using it. Is it a AC or DC? Tell me. Are you able to understand?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, there is a trimmer. I'm going to use a trimmer now. For example, I'm in a salon. Okay. So there are two things. First one, in the salon, they'll be using like one trimmer is connected with the plug itself, and the barber is directly applying it on my head. Okay. So that is first thing. Second thing is, for my beard, the barber is using a trimmer which is already charged. So what acts when it is plugged and what acts when it is charged? So either it is an AC or else a DC.
When it is plugged, sir,
When plug it is DC and when battery charge is
charged
AC.
to ETC.
Sir, both for both condition, trimmer will work under DC because AC converter should be installed in trimmer. It will convert AC.
Okay. It will convert the AC to DC, right? The converter.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the thing here is, first of all, for a DC means the application that I am going to use it. Okay. For example, I am getting a source of electricity and then I am going to use it. For example, if I switch on the bulb, in like there is a switch. Okay. So I'm switching it on a bulb and directly the bulb is glowing. Okay. So that is the direct current that it is receiving if the switch is on. But the bulb has like is working like a battery type also. So individually, for example, I'm switching it on the bulb, switching it on, but the bulb doesn't glow. Instead of that, the battery is saving it. Okay. So the battery is saving it, and that saving motion is called as the alternating. Okay, like it reverses as well. Okay, the frequency literally reverses its direction and again it goes. But while reversing, it stores the electricity. And then I am going to the bulb. For example, I have a remote for it, especially for the bulb in the sense, pressing on the bulb from the battery, I am getting the DC. Okay, so this is what I need to understand about the electric current, direct current and the alternative current. So the electric current is constantly reversing its direction of flow at a given frequency is the alternating current, and direct current means directly it's been flowing. Okay. So now conductors and insulators. What is the difference between a conductor and an insulator? Anyone?
A conductor in which electricity pass, copper, steel, water, etc. And insulator in which electricity not pass. For example, wood, plastic, rubber.
Oh, you are reading the whole thing. Just we'll,
Anything that allow current to pass through it is called electric conductor, and anything that doesn't allow electricity to pass through it is called insulator.
yes. For example, whenever conductor means something, for example, yesterday I told na conduction, convection, radiation for the fire. So conduction means it has the potentiality to transfer things, to absorb and then transfer the things is called as the conduction. Okay. So if I have a pencil and I am directly inserting it inside the plug box, like the switchboard or else anywhere, does the wood conducts electricity? No. But instead of pencil, I am holding a fork or else a spoon and I am making a direct contact with the electrical socket. What will happen? Tell me.
Current will pass and you will show.
Yes. Why it will happen?
Yeah.
Why it happens?
Because in case of the pencil, it's insulator, and in case of
No.
conductor,
Pencil is not insulated. That's the mistake what you are making. Pencil is actually made of wood. Wood or plastic or anything.
I mean that pencil, it's which is made up of wood.
Yes,
And,
exactly. Fork,
It's a
spoon is all of metal. Okay, whatever the metal could be, either it is a silver, nickel, aluminium, whatever the metal is. Okay, but it is made of a metal. So metals and water are very good conductors of electricity. Okay, whatever the metal could be, shear, steel, copper, aluminium, zinc, nickel, or brass, or any metal, gold, any type of metal has a very good conduction. Insulators means, for example, whatever the conductors are, I cannot, for example, I'm using a headphones, okay, or else I'm using a charger. Like I'm holding my mobile phone. Nowadays, Vivo, Oppo, it is having like 120 volts of charging, right? So 120 volts, if it is transferred through the copper wire that is present inside, if I touch that 120 volts, what will happen? Immediately I will be getting a huge shock of 120 volts. So in order to make it resistant, what they are doing, they are making up a cover of rubber or like inside there will be a plastic. Again, they will be insulating it with the rubber, and that rubber layer you can feel it from outside. So that is the insulator. Okay, this is the difference between a conductor and an insulator. Understood?
yes, sir.
Sir, excuse me.
Yeah.
I have a question regarding to NEBOSH IG1 option.
Okay.
Sir, when we download the IG1 option paper from the internet connection, sir, do we also need to upload from the same source, same internet connection?
Same internet connection. Yeah, same internet connection, yes. No, 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 not like that. See, I have downloaded the paper, okay? I have downloaded the paper, I have started to work on it, and you have like 24 hours of time, okay? And after 24 hours, make sure your internet connection is in a very stable place, and then you need to just upload. As soon as you have uploaded, it will be in a green color indication like you have successfully uploaded your IG1 paper.
Right.
Okay.
But, for example, I have downloaded the paper from my Wi-Fi, right?
Okay.
When at the same time, I can upload my paper from my mobile data. Is it applicable or not?
Yeah, it will be applicable, no worries.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you tell me that IG1 paper should be handwritten or it could be written on MS Word also?
Yeah, what is it? IG1 paper should be?
Handwritten,
No, 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 no. You should not write it handwritten. No. No, 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 no. It should be Word, 100%. You need to write it in the Word. Okay. Word format, and then you need to upload it as a PDF. Do not forget to upload it as a PDF, okay? Because most of the students are making this mistake and they are getting failed. Literally, if you are uploading it in the Word format, means the evaluator will not even download your paper, he will not even receive your paper, okay? Always make sure you are uploading it as a PDF.
and if we write it on computer on Nbiz and we download it on, and after that we make it's in PDF. It's applicable.
What is it? Like you are downloading it as a, yes, it will be downloaded as a Word format. You need to work on that Word format. You, because PDF you cannot type, okay? So you need to work on it, and then immediately same word, if you go to the file, you can find out export, okay? Export it to PDF and then upload it, finish. Understood?
Sir,
Yeah.
correct. It is mandatory to when log into our portal and download the exam paper and log out. It is mandatory or not?
Yes, it is mandatory.
If not log out from our account, but it
No, 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 no need to log out and all. See, if you are logging in, okay, like only if you log in, you will be able to download the question paper, okay? Or else if my friend has downloaded the question paper and forwarded it to me, okay, fine. But however, you need to upload it in your login only. Your friend cannot upload your paper, okay?
Okay, sir.
Yes. Okay, guys, we'll talk about these doubts later. Wait. We'll talk about these doubts later. Let's finish the topic now and then we'll proceed with the doubts. Okay. Because one element is still pending. Okay. So mark, like benchmark all of your doubts and then we'll talk about it later. Okay. Yeah. So hazards of electricity are electric shocks, burns, fire and explosion, arcing, and then the secondary effects. So this is the hazards of electricity. Okay. So electric shock in the sense occurs when a person touches a live surface and electric current passes through their body. That is the electric shock. So live and dead. So live and dead in the sense, what is meant by live and dead? Live electricity means where the electrical power source is still being supplied from the main source is called as the live. Okay. And dead means literally it is isolated. The power source has been disconnected or else isolated. It means even if you touch the conductors, you will not get shock. You will not get the shock attack. Okay. And that is the dead. Live means if the power source is still active, that is the live. Okay. Understand the difference between the live and the dead. So electric shock and its effects on the body. First of all, it has different various effects, such as sometimes it will be forwarded beneath your skin or else internal organs. Sometimes your muscles would be cramped. Sometimes your skeletal muscles, like it will be directly affected to your skeletal bones, or else sometimes the whole, like you will be getting the fibrillation, which leads with the heart attack. Your body will be totally burnt. So that's how the electrical shock affects. Okay, and especially like there is one more content, I'll talk about it when it comes, but there is a difference with the voltage. Okay, so see here, for example, 0 to 5, 0.5 to 2 milliamps. It is not only, it's not even talking about the volt. Okay, we are talking about milliamps only. Okay, so this milliamps literally gives me the shock. Okay, the pressure, the volt is the pressure. For example, the pressure will be just throwing me out for like has anybody experienced the electrical shock so far here? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So are you thrown away, or else you are just holding the shock area, like you are just holding it?
Yes, sir. Throw away.
Yes. So if you are thrown away means you are getting the voltage effect. Okay. Because throwing away is done by a pressure. Okay. But some of the people, you might have observed, some of the people, because I was not thrown away. One time I also experienced the shock, but that shock, it did not throw me away. Instead of throwing me away, I was literally holding that area. But sorry, can't.
I will just have here. I cannot explain regarding the orchard.
Can't. యుద్ధం రా
But,
చాలా
say the
Okay, hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sorry guys, got an urgent call now. So where we were talking about the amps, right? So
Correct, sir.
what I experienced, the shock was like I was not thrown away actually. I was literally holding the conductor. Okay. So what happened for me is I was just sitting down, like I didn't feel anything, but I was getting continuous effect of that, and I was just sitting down. Okay. And after that, what happened to my hand was where I was affected by the shock, I got the 2 to 10 tingling sensation, muscle tremor, painful sensation. So this is what I felt. Okay. So 0.5 to 2 threshold of sensation. Only I'll be able to sense something. For example, we will be getting the earth, right? Earthing. Sometimes if we get the earth, immediately we'll just remove our hand. So that is the threshold of sensation. Second is tingling sensation, means you will feel somewhat like somebody is tingling you, but it will be a painful tingling. Okay. So muscle tremor means your muscles will be somewhat contracted, or else it will not work for the moment. And that's why you might have seen in many movies, they will be attacking it with the wood. So 10 to 60, muscle contractions, inability to let go, inability to breathe. 60 above, ventricular fibrillation, cardiac arrest, extreme muscle contractions, burns at contact points, and deep tissues. So that's 60 and above. Next is common causes of electrical shock. So what are all the common causes? First one, electrical circuits by unqualified person, work on live circuits, replacement of fuses and light bulbs or supposedly dead circuits, and then working on de-energized circuits that accidentally become re-energized, using electrical equipment in a wet environment, and faults in the electrical system. So these are all the common causes of electrical shock. Next, you can see here the electrical equipment near the water supply. And then the contact with the high voltage buried cable, you can see here. Next is the effects of electricity on the body. So for the body, how does it affect? Damage to the nervous system, fibrillation, tissue burns at entry and exit, damage to internal organs, muscular contractions, physical trauma, stopping breathing, stopping the heart, and then the secondary effects. So these are the effects of electricity on the body. So now we are going to look on the hazards of electricity, electrical burns, direct electrical burns and indirect electrical burns. Electrical burns direct in the sense where current causes overheating as it passes through the skin. So overheating means like when it just passes through the skin, it will directly burn your skin tissues, and it goes with the degree of burns as well, like first degree, second degree, third degree burns. And the third degree burn literally changes the shape and size, or changes the shape of your mass. Okay. So indirect electrical burns means, for example, there is a source of the electricity. I'm not touching the source. For example, I am getting the electrical shock, okay? And someone is touching me. Because of me, he is also getting electrocuted, okay? So that's the indirect electrical shock or burns, okay? So can anyone tell me, if I am getting an electrical shock and if someone touches me, the other person also gets the electric shock? What is the reason behind it? I'm not made of metal, right? Hello, guys. Are you there?
Person also make
Yes, yes, yes.
closer.
What is it? Again, come again.
If a person gets shot, another person touch it.
Mm-hmm.
So the another person should also completed the survey. Also, he is also grounded, so he will also get the shot.
Okay. How does he transfers it to me? Like how? That's my question. I know that he gets the shock, but I'm asking you how. Why does the other person? Because I'm not made of metal, right? I'm not a conductor. But why the other person also gets the shock when he touches me?
Yes, sir, you are right, sir. Actually, the electricity also the water flowing to electricity to transfer to another person, like our blood.
Exactly. Wow, great answer. So the thing is, our body is not only made of blood and bones, water. You know, inside the muscles, what is present for our muscles? Literally 100% of water is there present inside the muscles. Okay. So, like, what is it called? For example, like flesh and water, that's what is present inside the muscles. So our body doesn't has 100% fats in it. Only maybe 8 or 9% of fats will be covered in the body. Okay. And the others are flesh, bones, and blood. So blood also literally has its own pH value. The pH value of the pH value will be of like you can see oxygenated blood, and oxygenated blood, it means it will be in a dark red color. Okay, dark red color is pure blood, there is no water in it. But like you have you seen the capillary blood? For example, if I am falling down and when I have got a small bruise injury, so you can see that it will be mildly in an orange color blood. So it is not a pure blood. It consists of water with it, and that's what changing it into orange color. Okay, orange or else like light red color, something like that. Okay. So water, the consistence of water in a human body is what transfers the electric shock to another person. Okay. And that's the electric burns. Now, what is the hazards of electricity? It's a very general question, guys. Can you tell me what is the hazards of electricity? Very general question. Tell me.
Chances to get shocked by electricity.
Okay, first hazard is shock. Second hazard, fire, burns. Okay, blast, flammable atmosphere.
Tissue
Damage of equipment.
Yes, damage of equipments, damage of tissue in our body. It creates with the spark. So these are all the common, like these are all the known hazards of the electrical fires. Okay, so see here for the right side picture, there is one socket. So all of our houses are being filled with sockets, right? Many of the places I can find out. So for a socket, there is a total of three plug points. Okay, three plug points. The maximum output power is like 80 volt. Okay, 80 volt is the maximum. It is written as 80 volts. So now what I am doing is one plug point I am connecting it with my phone. Okay, it will not cross more than 20 volts. The another plug point I am going to connect it with my refrigerator. Okay, so refrigerator, how much it holds? Maybe 70 or 80 at the hole. So let's go with 70. Okay, now itself it is exceeding 10 more volts. Okay, and then one more I am going to use, that is for a iron box. Okay, so for the iron box it's taking more than that, maybe 20 more. So literally I'm, instead of using 80, now I'm using it like a total of 110. Okay, 30 volts I am using it extra than the preferred. So what will happen? Tell me.
That one also is hazard. It's like a overloaded.
Yes, overloaded socket. So overloaded socket leads to
Sparking and burning.
sparking and what?
Blast.
No,
Fire, blast.
no, blast will not happen. Blast will be happened only for the transformers where there is more voltage involved. Maybe like what is it, like three phase, like most of all for the three phase electric cords, it will be happening as a blast. But for the lines, it will not go more than that. So here what will happen is, first of all, it will go with the spark. Okay. After the spark, even if I'm not able to control it, next it will start to burn the whole wire. Okay. Burn the whole wire in the sense the conductors are so vibrant now, because you know the outer layer is only covered with plastic and the rubber. So both rubber and plastic are good conductors of heat, right? Like it is an easy combustible material. So once it reaches the main power socket, immediately once the fire reaches the main power socket, immediately there will be a short circuit happen. Okay, so short circuit literally leads with the fire for the place. So this is what overloaded circuit will result with. Okay.
With me, sir?
Yeah.
Sir, can we continue after Juma prayer?
I'll give you a break at 12 o'clock. Only 7 minutes left.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So next picture, what does it indicate with? Tell me. See here, worn cable. Is it allowed? For example, I am using an equipment. Yes, insulation damage. So insulation damaged cables are allowed to use or not? Not at all allowed. If you are able to see, even there is a small crack in your insulation, means you need to avoid that equipment fully. You need to make sure whether it is isolated and then passed to the maintenance team. After the maintenance has been done, and then again it is recertified, or else it has got the quality assurance, and then you can reuse it. Okay, so you should not even touch or use the equipment where the insulators are not good. Okay, and then evidence of overheating. You can see if there is an overheating, in the sense, as I mentioned, for the sockets it will be immediately burned. Okay, like not immediately, initially it will start with the spark and finally it will lead to the burns. Okay, and then arcing. So guys, you can just go on for the break now, and we'll continue for the arcing after the break. Okay, hello. Yes.
Activity done on LMS or which should we attend?
What?
I have some confusion in it.
No, I'm not getting. What is it? What is it?
Sir, if you repeat the activities which we done on LMS. That's why, because I have confused that activities performed or not. If you highlight it, it will be easy for us.
Go with the video, brother. I have sent you the video, right? Have you ever watched that video?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Guys, go on with the video, because in the video I have explained everything. Okay.
1 hour break or 1.5 hour?
No, actually it's a 2 hours, because 1 hour will be for your prayer and the another hour will be for your lunch. Okay. Come back at 2 o'clock and we'll finish. Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Yeah.
Afternoon, sir.
Welcome back, sir.
Good afternoon, guys. Hello. Yes. So, yeah, so we shall continue now with the arcing. Okay. So now, tell me, like, do you have any idea about arcing? Any idea? What is an arcing? Like from the picture itself, you can tell that this is what is going to happen. Can you tell me any ideas about the arcing? Guys? Okay, so I'll explain it to you. So arcing is something that happens as like a flash, okay? Like a lightning. But lightning is something that is that happens naturally. Arcing, it means because of the electrical overloading, like it's not for the home purpose, okay? So arcing most of all it happens whenever this what is it called, like whenever the water vapor, for example, the atmosphere is fully filled with water, with the like the vapors of the water, and then the oxygen, carbon dioxide, and all the other gases as well. Okay. So what happens is, especially when there is a rainy season, okay, once if the rain has been finished, or else if there is any rainy climate, or else there is a raining climate, okay, like there is a calamity change here. So what they would do actually is, like it comes with, it just moisturizes the atmosphere, okay? And then whenever there is an overloading and then there is a small breeze of a wind, so what it does is immediately the arc gets formed. So arc means you might have seen for your transformers or else your main electrical poles. You could have seen that at the night, like during 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, you can see certain flashes will be arised, right? Like a blue color, green color flash. Have you seen it on your transformers, guys? Even at your area?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So what they do is basically this flashes. It's all because of the loaded circuit. Okay. And these flashes, when it connects as a chain with the water vapor, as I have told, water is a good conductor of electricity. So it just forms as a chain, and those chain is basically forming as an arc. Okay. And this arc is like flexible. It flexes as per the wind or else the breeze approaches. Okay. So whenever there is a breeze approach, in the sense, what would happen possibly, like for example, I'm just crossing by this arc, okay, it is the wind is flowing from like it is flowing like from the bottom to the top. If it is flowing from the bottom to the top, in the sense, okay, the arc will be going to the top. Now if the wind is striking from top to bottom, in the sense, what would happen, definitely this arc, the direction of the arc will be changed, and then it will attack me. So that is what the arcing is. Okay. So it is a plasma damage between conductors. So causing by an electric current ionizing gases in the air, occurs in the nature as lightning, same as lightning. The effect, everything, literally it will be like a lightning. Guys, just assume if there is a arc that is formed for like, if there is an arc that is formed for what is it called? Like once with a more than 10,000 kilowatts, what you will do? Definitely you are gonna die, right? So that's what will happen if the arcing happens. Okay, arcing happens to the sky. So common causes of arc flash is insulation failure, and then built up dust, impurities or corrosion or insulating surfaces, equipment failure, and then there is the last human error, birds, bees, and the human error. Okay. Now, hazards of electricity. See here in this picture, this is what the impact of electricity creates. Okay. So main risk associated with arcing are electric shock as a short circuit, okay. So electric shock as a result of being struck by the arc, direct burns as a result of being struck by the arc, and then indirect burns from the radiant heat given by the arc, plus damage to the eye as a result of UV radiation, because it is also a sort of UV radiation transfer as well, right? So equipment damage to by the arc discharge. So that's what we are going to look at now. So secondary effects, falls from height, any sort of injury that results indirectly from receiving an electric shock is a secondary effect. So after, once if I have got the electric shock, the next is the injury. So occur where flow of electricity through the body causes muscle spasm, or the flow of discharge causes surprise to the worker. Okay, so muscular spasm may be severe, particular if the leg muscles are affected, causing a person to be warm, to be thrown several meters. Plus, when a worker is surprised, then they may move their hand away rapidly or step back from where the contact was made. Okay, so now, so dangerous activities, use of unsuitable electrical equipment. So accidents or incidents can occur when electrical equipment is used that is unsuitable for the work to be done or for the environment. And then electrical equipments used in work conditions where there is a high risk of damage, for example, construction, mining activities should be of a suitable standard as well. Okay. So that's about the dangerous activities, okay? And then hazard tail joint. So dangerous activities, poorly maintained or defective electrical equipment, continued use of defective equipment, and then dangerous activities comes with work near overhead power lines. So I have told you, you need to maintain a gap of at least 3 meters. If you are working nearby the power lines has to be completely de-energized. So that's how I need to work nearby to the power lines. Okay. So that's about the dangerous activities. Next is dangerous activities work on uh, main electrical supplies. So any work on or near exposed lines supply that comes with 230 volts or higher, it has the high risk to cause a severity of injury that might result in the event of an accident. Precautions made to ensure risk is reduced. Control measures when working with electrical system is all workplace condition. Next is the control measures, protection of conductors. Conductors require protection for contact in the form of insulators such as glass, plastic, rubber, wood. Insulations appropriate to the environment should be used to give resistance to abrasion, chemicals, heat, and impact. And then protection of conductors. Conductors covered in insulation are often called cables and leads. So cables must be secured by the outer sheath at their point of entry. And then the individual conductor insulation should not show through the sheath, and conductors must not be exposed as well. So control measures protection of conductors. We are going to protect the conductors now. Okay. So basically, protection of the conductors could be done by glass, plastic, rubber, and wood, right? And then abrasion, chemical, heat, impact. So this is what. So you can see Havells, their motto will be like nothing, like it will not create any electrical hazard or something like that. They will be creating it as a motto. So conductors covered in insulations are often called as cables and leads. Okay. So the individual conductor insulations should not show through the sheet, and conductors must not be exposed. And then temporary wiring should be used in compliance with standards and properly secured, supported and mechanically protected against the damage as well. So that's how the protection of conductors are made. And then control measures, strength and capability of equipment. So electrical equipment must be carefully selected to ensure that it is suitable for the electrical system that it will become a part of, the task that it will perform, and then the environment in which it will be used. So strength and capability of equipment, no electrical equipment should be put into use where its electrically strength and capable may be exceeded and give rise to the danger. It should be able to withstand normal overload and fault currents, and it should also be used within the manufacturer's rating, must be sufficiently robust to protect against mechanical damage from environment and from its use as well. So that's how the control measures or strength and capability of the equipment will be measured. So control measures, strength and capability of equipment. No electrical equipment should be put into use where its electrical strength and capability may be exceeded and give rise to the danger. Plus, it should be able to withstand normal overload and fault currents. So most of all, it should withstand the normal overloaded currents, plus must not do any mechanical damage for the environment and when it's used as well. Yes, Muhammad Imran Abbas, tell me. Hello, Muhammad Imran Abbas, you raised your hand, tell me. Yes? Hello? Yes, you were asking something. Hello, Muhammad Imran Abbas. You are raising your hand. What is it? Tell me.
Please carry on, sir.
Okay. So strength and availability, strength and capability of the equipment. Most of all, you need to choose the equipment which can withstand with the environment, which can withstand the overloaded. And then there is no electrical equipment, most of all, with matching with the strength and capability of it. Okay. So if the equipment might be exposed to hazardous environments, then it should be constructed and protected to prevent the danger. So whether in the sense equipment and cables may need to withstand exposure to rain, snow, wind, dust, and lightning as well. So extremes of temperature and pressure, example, heat from motors, dirty condition, contamination of liquids or solids, corrosion condition caused by the chemicals. And then there is liquids and vapors, immersion, splashing or spraying with water and solvent vapors, etc. And then flammable substances like flammable gases, dust and vapors. So all these things has to be withstanded by an equipment that I am referring to use. Next is protective system and devices. A range of protective system and devices are used to control the risk associated with electricity. Electricity protection devices are fuses, MCBs, and then earthing, isolation of supply, double isolation, residual current device, and reduced and low voltage systems. So this is the electrical protection device. We'll go with one by one now. So what is a fuse? So basically fuse, you all know. Can anyone tell me what is a fuse? Fuse, you can see it in the short socket. You can see for a like even for your bikes, cars, everywhere you can see the fuse. Even at your home, you can find out the fuse. The purpose of fuse.
Which is used to avoid any short circuit.
Yes, short circuit comes because of the overload of the current. Okay. So how does it work actually? Inside the fuse, you can see there will be a thin wire. Okay. So thin wire is basically used. Okay. So why we are using this thin wire in the sense if there is an overload, this thin wire actually cut off. Okay. So if this thin wire just cuts off in the sense the fuse is gone. So the fuse is gone in the sense there is no electricity combined here. Okay. And that's the purpose of using the fuse by which we can literally stop an electrical short circuiting. Okay. So advantages of fuses are very cheap and reliable, offer a good level of protection from the electric equipment. So limitations, instead of fuse, I can just use aluminum foil papers also. But the efficiency of the aluminum foil papers, it will just like I can bypass the fuse very easily. That is the major disadvantage of the fuse. Okay. So now the next one is miniature circuit breakers, MCBs. So MCBs are electromechanical devices that work in a similar way to fuse to protect equipment from current overload. So advantages of MCB are MCB does not melt in response to current overload. It simply trips out and can be reset by pressing a button. So this is the main advantage of using the MCBs, that is the miniature circuit breakers. Okay. And now the limitations of the MCBs are similar to those of the fuses as well. So MCBs, how does it cut off? The same concept of fuse, but here fuse in the sense it literally shuts it down, but MCBs are connected for the specific locations only. Okay. So specific locations, what is it called? Like for example, if the fuse is cut off for the house, in the sense the whole house will be experiencing the power off. Okay. And once the fuse is changed, again you can get the enlighten the power. But certain specific areas where the electricity is overloaded, that specific area current is being used by this MCBs, miniature circuit breakers. For example, there is a total of 5 rooms: hall, kitchen, bedroom. Okay. So 2 bedroom, 1 hall, 1 kitchen, and there is certain bathrooms as well. So 1 bedroom is facing the overload of the socket, in the sense that specific bedroom's MCB will be cut off, which literally avoids other places electricity in a continuous motion. Okay. And MCBs will be installed primarily everywhere. And then the earthing is the same. Earthing is the basic need for a house. So house or any working organization, any equipments, everywhere, for even for the equipments like pump, or else transformers, everywhere you can find it out, the earthing. Wherever the electricity is being involved, earthings is there. The presence of earthing will be there. So earthing is a way of protection equipment, so that in event so that in the event of an electrical fault, current flows safely to earth rather than flowing through a person. So advantages of earthing: protects the person from fatal electric shock, and then it often provides secondary protection to the equipment, because a large fault follows for flowing to the earth. And then limitations of earthing, a poor or broken earth connection will prevent the earth from working properly. And finally, it is very easy to disconnect and disable as well. This is the advantage and the disadvantage of the earthing. Next is isolation of the supply. Isolation of the supply is the generic thing. Okay, isolation of supply. For example, I want to change the tube light. Okay, so will I make it on? Will the switch be on or off if I want to change the tube light? Anyone tell me? Hello.
Sir, repeat the question, please.
Isolation of supply means I'm just isolating the source of energy. Okay. So now, for example, if I want to switch, like if there is a tube light, okay, in my house, and I want to replace the tube light with another tube light. So I need to switch it off, or else with switch on itself, I can do it.
Sir, you have to switch off.
Yes, exactly. I need to switch off and then I need to work, right? And then I need to, yes. So, just a second. Okay. So, switch. What I need to do is, I need to switch it off. Okay. And then, and only then I'll be able to, like, only then I need to actually change off my tube lights or whatever it is. If I'm switching it on and I'm changing, I could, but chances are there that I would be electrocuted as well. Okay. So I need to be precautious. So in order to be precautious, I'm switching it off. Okay. So now advantages of limitations of the system, isolation of the supply. So what I need to do is lockout and tag out. So are you all aware of this lockout and tag out? I have already explained it to you. With the permit to work, I have explained it to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So for the lockout and tag out, you need to be make sure whether the appropriate lockings is available, appropriate colors of the locks are available, such as master lock, custodian lock, job lock, personal lock is available or not. Okay, and then you need to apply it. And then an electrician using the lockout or tag out system, you can see lockout means I have logged it up, but tag out means I need to make sure I'm mentioning here that it is danger if I am operate. So do not operate board or it's danger, caution. That's what I will be mentioning there as a tag. Okay. So next is double isolation. So have you all guys seen these two boxes, like a rectangular box? You can literally find it anywhere. For your stabilizer, you can find it out. For your mobile phone charger, you can find it out. And then for your what else? Mobile phone charger, stabilizer, your TVs, any remote control cars if you have for your child or children. So everywhere you can find this double insulation, especially for the wires as well. Okay. So what does this double box indicates is it is telling it to you that the system that we are using is double insulated. The wires that we are using are double insulated. This is what it says. Okay. So two separate layers of insulation are provided, which allows for fault detection. Where one layer has failed, the other shall still provides the protection. Advantages are two layers of insulation prevent user contact with any live parts. Limitations are the insulation must be routinely visually inspected before there is no earth protection. Okay, so this is about the double insulation. So, yes. So yes, now is double insulated 230 volts drill. Okay. So see here, this is how it's mentioned. So advantages and limitations of protective systems. That is the residual current devices, RCDs. We call it as RCDs, right? So what is the purpose of a residual current device is especially designed to protect human life in the event of the electric shock. That is the purpose of RCDs. RCDs is specified for each and every equipment that I am using. Okay. For example, if I am using a switch in the sense for the particular switch, there will be an RCD. Okay. So residual current device is specifically designed to protect human life. So how does it protect? An electromechanical switching device that instantly breaks an electric circuit to prevent serious harm from an ongoing electric shock. If there is any ongoing electric shock, immediately it just prevents me from the electrical circuit. Okay. So that's about the RCDs, residual current devices. Okay. So now let's look onto the advantages and limitations of protective systems. RCD advantages: provide excellent protection from people from electric shock. Limitations are does not prevent shock but reduces the effect of a shock. Have to be tested periodically. This is often not done. Okay. So advantages and limitations of protective systems. Reduced and low voltage system. The lower the voltage at which an electric system is operated, the voltage is reduced. Okay. And advantages are low voltage system is the system like most of all it is safer, but sometimes we definitely require the high voltage. So low voltage system are inefficient at transmitting power especially. So we'll just prefer for the high voltage system. Important that anyone who undertakes electrical work is able to satisfy the requirement for competence. So those who wish to undertake electrical testing work would normally be expected to have more knowledge as well. So demonstrate competence through the successful completion of a suitable training course. So competent person in the sense knowledge about the electricity, he must have experience of electric work, plus he must have the ability to undertake the hazards present by the electricity, plus he must recognize the dangerous situation as well. Recognize, analyze, and he must work through the dangerous situation. That's what a competent person does. So use of safe system of work, SSW. So safe system of work, if you are asked to create, first of all, work on or near live electric equipments. That is the first thing. So how to work? So full justification is to be allotted. There must be an electric, what is it like? There must be a permit to work, okay, and the electric permit to work, and then there must be at least two competent person with one supervisor, plus restriction should be provided so that unauthorized person cannot enter to the zone. And then what is it, what else, like protection of workers, provision of information, use of suitable insulated test equipment, and first aid service immediately should be available. So these are all the work on or near live electrical systems that we will be doing. Next is about the isolation. Most work on electrical systems should be carried out with the system dead. So this requires that the system is isolated from the sources of electric power as well. So isolation usually requires the breaking of the circuit, physical securing of the break in the circuit, plus some from a label or tag as well. So use of safe system of work, locating the buried services. Locating the buried services in the sense you can see here in the picture, cable avoidance tool. So what we are going to do is, if there is any buried service, because it consists literally huge voltage of electricity. So for example, if there is a JCB, like I'm planning to construct a building or something, and I do not know whether there is a electrical line that is being passed down to the ground, in the sense, definitely it will be chances of electrocution are much possible. So plans of the area of the excavation should be obtained. The buried services should be located using surface clues and detection equipment. The buried services should be uncovered by careful digging by hand. Plus, the exposed service should be identified to ensure that they are those that were expected and be clearly labeled so that their position is easily seen. So this is the use of safe system of work as well. So marking of services, use of safe system of work, contact with overhead power lines. So overhead power lines, in the sense, most overhead power lines are uninsulated. Danger is created if the power line is touched. And then most overhead power lines are like certain accidents can for the power lines can be prevented by isolation of the power using the safe system of work. Okay. So using barrier signage and goalpost to keep plant and vehicles a safe distance from power lines, using banksman when plant is maneuvering near power lines, and using non-conducting equipment such as fiberglass ladders. So now next is, you can see passing beneath power lines, overhead cable protection, working over lines. So we just need to make a barrier. And then the emergency procedures following an electrical incident. So what we do not touch, we should not touch the electrical, the person who has been affected by the electricity. You need to call for the help and then switch them off, call for an ambulance. If they cannot be switched off, then carefully push or pull them and check breathing. If breathing plays in the recovery position, if not breathing, apply cardiopulmonary resuscitation, treat any obvious burns, treat for psychological shock, physiological shock. Okay, please make sure and get professional medical treatment as well.
So which one would you prioritize for improvement?
So next, restriction on work on live circuits, inspection and maintenance strategies, maintenance user checks, formal inspection and test must be done, inspection testing, frequency of inspection and testing, deciding the frequency as well. So records of inspection and testing must be done, advantages and limitations of portable appliance testing has to be also done. Okay. And then maintenance, cost-effective maintenance can be achieved by a combination of checks by the user, visual inspection by a person appointed to do this, and then combined inspection as well. So user checks in the sense just before accessing an equipment, what are all the checks you need to do? Cuts, abrasion, cracks in inner and outer cable, damaged plugs, cracked casing, taped or other inadequate cable joints, evidence of bare wires, faulty or ineffective switches, overloaded sockets, lack of formal testing, equipment that is wet or dirty. So those are all the user checks. So while buying an equipment, I just want to make sure these things. Okay, so identifying the following: burn marks or discoloration, damaged casing, loose parts or screws, wet or contaminated equipment, loose or damaged sockets or switches, lack of circuit protection. And then formal inspection and test. Inspection can be made by a trained member of staff. Visual inspection look for some defects as user checks. And then open plugs of portable equipments to check for use of correct rated fuse, effective cord grip, secure and correct table terminations as well. And then formal inspection and test is finished. And then formal inspection and test inspection and fixed installation for damaged or loose cabling. And then missing, broken or inadequate secured covers, loose or faulty joints, loose earth connections, corrosion or contamination, and burn marks of discoloration, open or inadequately secured panel doors, and ease of access to switches and isolators. So this is the formal inspection and test been done. So frequency of inspection and testing, legal standards and codes of practices will be done. Okay, and then type of equipment and whether or not it is handheld, manufacturer's recommendations, initial integrity and soundness of the equipment, age of the equipment, working environment in which the equipment is used, frequency and duration of use, foreseeable abuse of the equipment, effects of any modifications or repairs of the equipment, analysis or previous records of maintenance, including both formal inspection and combined inspection and the testing as well. This is the frequency of inspection and testing. And finally, records of inspection has to be maintained. The cumulative record has to be handheld and then add a label to the system or part. All such equipment should be recorded, inspected and tested by a competent person as well. So PAT labels. So what is the electrical safety test? We will be applying here. So advantages and limitations of portable appliance testing are advantages. Detection of faults will be mentioned. Early removal, repair of unsafe equipment, and limitations will be like provides proof of safety, does not ensure safe use or prevent misuse, and cannot be applied to all equipment, most of all for the computers as well. So in the and finally, 3 levels of inspection is there. First level would be carried out by the operator before the appliance is used. And second level, moreover, will be done like a visual inspection and appointed person. And then the third level should be done by the combined inspection by a competent person. So by this, we will be ending the 11th element as well. Okay. So now. Okay. So now just be alert and look on to the names for those who have not yet got the registration mail. Okay. Chalo.
Hello guys. Hello. Hi. How are you?
Yes,
I hope many of you got the mail from NEBOSH.
yes, ma'am, fine.
Okay, I got 2-3 names which they didn't get the like mail from NEBOSH. It's Mustafa, Ayaz, Muhammad Hassan, Daniel, Taha. Other than these people, is there anybody else who didn't get mail from NEBOSH? Can you text your name and chat?
Yeah, can you show from the back camera so it will be clear?
Hello, ma'am. Kindly please do the I also received the vote mail by what?
Your name?
This is what Mohammed Tayyib Baba.
Muhammad Tayyib?
Hello.
Okay, did you get the mail from NEBOSH?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there anybody else who didn't?
What should we do next? My internet connection was I didn't do it.
Your voice is actually not clear. Can you repeat?
You one sentence. I listen to only one sentence. All of you, I will receive the one email or not. Yes, I listen only one sentence. My internet connection was no. Can we repeat what you say after the sentence?
If you think that's the time.
I can't hear you. Can you repeat?
No.
Hello.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Yes.
Ma'am, I got the email from the home of that password.
Okay, you got the mail then? It's all correct.
Reset the password.
Okay, okay. Good. So that will be your username and password for the exam, IG1 exam, okay?
Yes, right.
Okay, is there anybody else who didn't get the registration mail? Please tell me. This is your last class and I wanted to update if there any changes for the email. Maybe you guys gave me the wrong email. So that's the reason why you didn't get that mail. So if there is any change, please tell me now so I can request change and you will get the mail by next week. Or else you can't attend the IG1 exam. How will you attend without mail from the coach? So reply.
Hello, ma'am. My name is Iftikhar Ahmed.
Sorry?
Iftikhar Ahmed.
Iftika.
I received mail from NEBOSH, but
Okay.
there is one issue in it.
What?
I saw in mails of other people, they are registered for two assessments, open book assessment and practical assessment. In my mail, I have seen it is written only practical assessment. I have told this to my administrator, coordinator.
What's her name?
Iftikhar Ahmed.
No, your coordinator name.
Engineer Ali Muhammad Khan.
Okay. So what was the reply?
He told me that I will contact to NEBOSH learning partner and I will solve this issue.
Okay, just text him
district-
again, okay? Because maybe they only register for IG1 or IG2. So that's you didn't get the what it's IG1 if you are they are registering for IG1 only, you will get the mail for IG1 specifically. If they are registering for both, you will get IG1 and IG2 specifically, okay?
My mail is about IG2.
Okay, so ask them if they register for IG1
Fresh learner.
and tell them you're new or recent.
I am fresh learner.
Fresh.
I am new. I am fresh.
Okay, tell him I'm new. I only got the mail for IG2, so my IG1 is pending. Tell them, okay?
I have told him.
Mm.
I am just informing you as you are asking for about it. Therefore, I am informing.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, madam.
This mail is only for IG1 exam or IG1 and IG2 both?
If you're sitting for IG1 only, you will get IG1. If you're sitting both, you will get.
Yeah, I'm a fresher, so I am checking the both. I think this is our passport, madam. NEBOSH portal.
NEBOSH portal password did you get by mail? So you have to rechange, like change your password by opening the link.
I feel fine. I actually received email from NEBOSH, but they mentioned that open in portal and you can change your password, but I couldn't get password yet.
Okay, no problem. We have a video of this how to change the password and all how to upload IG1. So I have a video, so I will share with you. So I will share you the video, like the Moodle LMS explanation video. We have other video for uploading your answer sheet. So I will be sharing with you after the classes, so you can watch. Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
One thing, the passwords and the username and the password which I have received from the board, this portal is only for IG1 exam.
Yes.
IG1 I do both exams.
No. The one who you get by mail, which is from NEBOSH, is for IG1 exam. The one you have for Moodle LMS is for your IG2 exam. Is it clear?
Ma'am, IG2 exam is for Moodle LMS.
Sorry?
For IG2 exam, we receive another email from the board. If we receive another email from the board for IG2 exam.
One of the answers you gave was there is students that more than this is evidence by their disregard worker welfare. So why you read and accept the word?
भाई मैम ये कह रही है ना कि जो आपको NEBOSH की ईमेल आ चुकी है उसी पे आप लॉग इन करेंगे अपना पासवर्ड पहले रीसेट कर लेंगे उसी पे आपने अपना IG1 भी अपलोड करना है और IG2 की रिपोर्ट्स भी अपलोड करनी है एक ईमेल पे
यार मुझे लगता है मिस ये नहीं कह रही दिस इज ओनली फॉर IG1 एग्जाम
पेपर इसी पे अपलोड होने हैं दोनों पेपर इसी प्लेटफॉर्म पे अपलोड होने हैं पहले आप IG1 करोगे फिर आपको IG2 की मेल आएगी कि आपने किस डेट को सबमिट कराना है फिर यही अकाउंट लॉगिन करके इधर आपने IG2 को सबमिट करवाना है
Hello, ma'am.
This username and password is for both.
IG1
Okay.
IG1
IG1 and
कहते होंगे उसी में ओपन बुक ही होगा और प्रैक्टिकल ये नहीं अब बाद में IG2 का IG नहीं बाद में होता है IG2 बाद में होता है 1 वीक बाद वो 3 दिन बाद वो पे डिपेंड करता है यदि आप ये पूछ लें तो नहीं होगा नहीं भाई नहीं यार
Hello?
में PhD मान लो और उसके बाद
Hello, ma'am.
2 दिन बाद 3 दिन बाद कितना
Why are you guys fighting? What's the reason?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. In IG1, when we upload in within a 24-hour IG1 exam, then what is the time period of IG2 exam?
IG2 exam 1 week. After the IG1 exam, we have 1 week time period.
Okay.
So every
So,
day
ma'am,
we
where,
have
so,
final
ma'am, where
result,
we
okay?
can upload the IG2 exam?
Okay, ma'am. One thing.
Hello?
After.
Wait. Okay, wait. Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Okay. Somebody was telling something.
IG2 exam.
Ma'am, where we upload the IG2 exam in Moodle LMS or
Moodle
NEBOSH?
LMS. Moodle LMS.
Okay, got it, ma'am.
Okay, we can continue.
IG report, we can upload our IG report in Moodle LMS, and IG1 exams we can upload in NEBOSH.
Yes.
Okay, got it, ma'am.
Okay, you can continue.
बताइएगा यार ये क्या मॉडल एलएमएस कहाँ पे अपलोड करना है जरा
ओ यार, ये जो हम Moodle LMS कर रहे हैं ना भाई, कोई सुन रहे हो?
जी सुन रहे हैं।
यार मैडम ये कह रही है कि IG1 की NEBOSH से आपको मेल आ चुकी है, आपने IG1 का एग्जाम वहां देना है। जो IG2 रिपोर्ट होगी वो आपने Moodle LMS पे अपलोड करनी है, वो अभी आपको बता देंगे। समझ आई आपको?
जी
हाँ,
भाई समझ रहा हूँ।
मॉडल एलएमएस का तो हमें जो है ना लॉगिन पहले करना।
तो वो ये जिस पे हम अभी हमें बताते हैं, हमने IG रिपोर्ट वहां पे सबमिट करवानी है जब हमें मेल या जब बताया जाएगा डेट आएगी।
IG1 you have to upload in the link.
हाँ बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है।
NEBOSH have sent you the portal. You have to upload in that site your IG1 paper. For the IG1 paper, you have to upload in the Moodle LMS. There is a specific link for IG2 Moodle IG2 final submission. It will be active after your IG1 exam. Okay.
Okay, excuse me, ma'am.
You all have a lot of you have. Sorry.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Sorry. IG2 exam you have to upload in the Moodle LMS. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ma'am, one question.
Okay.
Ma'am, in the morning, sir is telling that there is a review session classes. When?
Review. Anthony, review class apart. Review class apart.
Review class are
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, yes. Yeah, tell me.
Ma'am, I didn't.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, you were asking something, na? What is it?
Yes, sir. Sir, I didn't get.
Sir, I am asking about the review classes.
One at a time. One at a time. Okay.
One at a time, guys. Now you were talking to now zero. Tell me one. Anyone?
Sir, my name is Shahidullah. I didn't get email, username and password from NEBOSH till now, till yet.
Who is your coordinator?
Sir Asif.
Okay. Just tell Asif and type your email. Just ask him to check whether he registered for the same email. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, in the morning you are telling about review classes, review session.
Yes, review sessions will be conducted afterwards. First, let's finish the mock. Okay, I need to correct the mocks and then we'll arrange the review, but not now. We cannot
sir.
deal it now. Okay.
See.
After it's corrected, we'll
Okay, sir.
talk about the review. Okay, and it will be notified through your coordinators as well.
Okay, sir. Understood. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So just wait for some time. She's having certain announcement, and once if it is finished, we'll talk about the IG1 paper upload, where we need to upload, and when you will be getting it. Okay. So wait for some time. Okay.
Excellent, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Sir, whether you tell us about the attendance.
Attendance. Attendance, I have told you, no, it's automatically updated from your Zoom.
Right, sir.
Yeah.
My question is that when would you tell us about our attendance?
About your attendance, I need to tell.
Yeah.
Actually, you know when you are attending the class, when you are not, right?
Exactly.
Correct or not? Yes, whenever you have attended, it will be present, as I have mentioned.
We never put absent when you're present. Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay, once again, I'm asking you, if you have anybody else, yet you didn't get the email from NEBOSH, just tell me. And if you are telling me, May 8th will be the exam, so you are telling me May 7th, ma'am, I didn't get my email, I can't do anything. So this is your last chance. I'm asking you again and again and again. If you didn't get your email and username and password from NEBOSH, just tell me, okay?
Madam.
Answering question.
I couldn't receive password.
You didn't, you go to your username.
Yes, ma'am, I got my email from EEC, and after that I received email from today NEBOSH learner name, but there is no password here.
You need to check again because there will be username and password. You have to or click the link and change the change your password. Just check your mail because there will be username and password. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Upload your video and then Mode IG1.
IG1. You can view it, yeah.
And then the video.
The video.
IG1 എങ്ങനെ upload ചെയ്യണമെന്ന്.
അത് നമ്മ அந்த ടെസ്റ്റ് വീഡിയോ இருக்கலாம் நான் சொல்றேன். அது அவங்களுக்கு தெரியும். இப்போ நான் காட்டுறேன். இல்ல. நீங்க ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. பாவி நான் அப்பவே ஷேர் பண்ணிருந்தேன். அது மட்டும் இல்ல எல்லாமே ஷேர் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்கேன். Yes, tell me, what is it? Hello? சரி ஓகே அவ்வளவுதானே வேற ஏதாவது இருக்கா அவ்வளவுதானே Okay, so guys, if there is any other clarification about the registration or else the user ID, you can just ask to Miss Atulya and she'll clarify it to you now. If not, then she can leave it now. Okay. Good. Okay, so we'll consider it as no objection and we'll carry on with the IG1.
Hello, sir.
Yes, test where we need to upload it. Yeah, tell me.
Sir, when I log in and post it said invalid login, please try again later.
So have you changed your user? Sorry, once if you have logged in, you might have gone with the password. So if you are changing the password, like
Sir, I didn't log in yet before. I am first time login and it says invalid.
invalid log.
Forget your password. Then in the NEBOSH will be again send you the email on the registered email. The password and username again. Then copy paste from here and log in. Excuse me, can you tell us about your center numbers again, please?
1054.
105.
Okay, so I'll show you now where to upload your IG1 mock. Okay. And by that, we'll close the class now. Okay. Just a second. Let me log in again.
Anthony, our class with Mustafa Dohaki, Mustafa Al Khamis. Mustafa Al Khamis.
Mustafa Al Khamis. Are you here present? Mustafa Al Khamis. Mustafa, hello. Mustafa Al Khamis, okay. Okay, so you can see here IG1 mock exam answers. Please deposit your answers here, right? See, IG1 mock exam answers. Please deposit your IG1 mock exam answers here, right? Everybody can see this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I need to click here and then as usual, add a new entry. Okay, and finally, the answers are all uploaded here. You need to upload your answers here. Okay. So
Okay, sir.
yes, and
Sir, in
also
PDF format.
PDF. Do not repeat this question anytime, guys. There is no objection here. Only PDF is acceptable. If there is a word, I'll not even correct it. Same as NEBOSH. How do they do? Okay. If there is a word, I'll not accept it. I'll
Okay,
not
sir.
correct it.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
And then the second thing is
okay, sir. I have a question.
how will you upload?
I
Like
have a
what will
question,
be
sir.
what will be the name of the file? Tell me now. What will be the name of the file?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
first,
sir. My question is,
Abdul
Sir,
Wasit,
the
learner
surname,
name, NBIZ
first name.
Infosol,
Okay.
LLC, and then 105,
Yes.
1052.
1054. Okay.
Sorry, sir, 54.
Exactly. So you need to first of all write your name, your learner number, okay, and then your learning partner name, NBIZ Infosol Consultancy LLC 1054. Your name, for example, it is Gulam Khan. Okay, Gulam Khan, your number is 0084237, something like that. Okay, and then you need to write NBIZ Infosol Information Consultancy 1054. Okay, this is how everyone should submit your answer sheets here. You should not write as IG1 mock submission. No. Okay, you should write it as if you will be submitting it for your original exam, that is the NEBOSH exam. Okay, is that clear, guys?
Clear, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Finally, should be the name, then space, then registration number, then your 1054.
Yes.
Is it or no space required?
Who is this Ashan Akbar?
Sir, I have one question.
Wait, let me check. One second. Who is this Ashan Akbar? He has uploaded some another paper downloaded from internet. Who is this, guys? Ashan Akbar? Is he available now? This is current batch only.
No, sir.
Ashan Akbar. See? Ashan Abrar. Sorry, Ashan Abrar. Ashan Abrar. Can you see here? Ashan Abrar. Okay. Anyways. So,
Sir, I
yeah.
have a question.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused. Where we uploaded IG2 final submission.
IG2 final submission, you need to upload it here. IG2 final submission. Can you see here? You can see here, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Below the IG2 mock submission, but we'll not open it now.
Sir, we don't need after submission commission to upload on the post.
No, IG2 no need to submit it on the NEBOSH. There is no portal to submit you guys for IG2 submission.
Yeah. We upload IG1 submission.
Yeah.
So then who checked who checked the NEBOSH IG2 paper? Or either institute will check this IG2 exam report?
No, we will be deporting it to the NEBOSH.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay, sir. Got it.
Reporting to the NEBOSH.
Yeah. What is it?
Oh, okay.
No.
The link which we have received, the username and the password we have received from the NEBOSH is only for IG1 exam.
Yes. No, for both IG1 and IG2 you will get.
Completion of the IG2.
Yes.
Sorry.
You have got for IG1, right?
Okay.
Yes, sir. We got IG1.
IG1 mock exam. Then we need after 1 week we uploaded the IG2 in final submission in the model LMS, which
Yes, IG2 mock exam will be submitted here in the Moodle LMS. And after that, I will review the paper, upload it in the same portal. You need to correct down those things and then you need to upload it in the final submission. What is the big deal here, guys? Simple.
Sir, can you review our IG1 paper before submission to NEBOSH?
IG1 paper, yeah.
How can we protect it, sir, after that? We will not be.
After the review, the paper will be uploaded there itself. So I'll be mentioning all of my comments there.
the guy is talking about the IG1, not for IG2.
Yes, even for IG1, the same concept. I'll be uploading my comments there in the IG1 paper. Okay. Or else if we have got a time, then we'll be arranging for a separate session where we discuss about the papers for IG1, what is the mistake and all those things. But only if we got the time. Clear, guys?
Yes, sir, clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so by this we'll finish now. Okay.
One thing.
Yeah.
I uploaded the IG2 final submission in Moodle LMS IG2 mock exam. Then you will review all the assessment. And
See,
then you upload
no,
the IG2 final submission.
No, why should I upload, brother? IG2 final submission should be done by you. I will just correct. That's all. Correct means I'll give you the comments of it. You need to observe the comments and then clear it and then finally upload it. You are giving me now the work to upload the final exam also.
Okay, so where we uploaded the final in Moodle LMS.
Oh my God, brother, you do one thing. First of all, submit the IG2 mock exam. We will talk about it later. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God. Here it is written clearly in a very basic English IG2 final submission. You are going to upload it here only. So what is the big deal here?
यार सर कह रहे हैं कि IG2 मॉक पहले आप सबमिट करवाओगे, सर उसको रिव्यू करेंगे, देन आपको वो क्या करेंगे, कमेंट देंगे, फिर आपने IG2 फाइनल में अपनी सबमिशन करवानी है. समझाया कि नहीं?
अगर आपको कंफ्यूजन है ना तो आप इधर ग्रुप में आ जाओ, ग्रुप में डिस्कस कर लो सारी वो भी है भाई, नो कंफ्यूजन. थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच.
Yeah.
Okay, sir, clear from our side.
I'll
Clear.
explain again in Hindi better. Okay. I'll explain in Hindi. Very elegant way I'll explain it to you. Okay. So
No, sir.
first of all,
No need.
आप लोगों को IG2 मॉक एग्जाम जो है ना वो IG1 का फाइनल फॉर जैसे कि मई 8 आप लोग सब IG1 एग्जाम खत्म करने वाले हो, ठीक है. और उस दिन से ऑलरेडी आप अपना काम स्टार्ट कर सकते हो इफ यू आर विलिंग टू. ओके, लाइक आपके पास अभी टाइम है क्योंकि मैंने क्या बताया था, मंडे विल बी द लास्ट डे फॉर सबमिशन ऑफ IG1 मॉक एंड देन फ्रॉम मंडे टिल May 8 यू हैव द टाइम. ओके, सो मंडे से लेके मई 8 तारीख तक आप लोग के पास टाइम है. तो वो टाइम पे भी आप जाके IG2 काम कर सकते हो, काम करके उसमें अपलोड कर सकते हो. ठीक है. नहीं, मुझे IG1 एग्जाम खत्म करने के बाद ही मुझे IG2 करना है तो भी वो भी आपके ऊपर है. ठीक है. मतलब आप अपना काम को रिड्यूस करना चाहते हो तो अभी से स्टार्ट कर सकते हो, नहीं तो IG1 कंप्लीट होने के बाद आप अपलोड करना है, वैसे भी आपको अपलोड करना ही है, नहीं तो आपका जो पेपर है वो एब्सेंट में आ जाएगा, ठीक है। तो यहाँ पे देखो कहाँ IG2 टेम्पलेट वर्जन नंबर 5 सबका आपके सामने दिख रहा है ना, तो इसको आप जाके डाउनलोड करना चाहिए, ठीक है। डाउनलोड करके ये टेम्पलेट के अंदर आपको फिल करना चाहिए। फिल करने के टाइम पे मैंने आपको बताया था एक चेकलिस्ट आपको निकालना है, वो किधर है, IG2 फाइनल, वो चेकलिस्ट मैंने आपको बताया था ना, इधर दिख रहा है, एडिशनल IG2 नोट्स चेकलिस्ट फॉर IG2 सबमिशन।
यस सर।
हाँ, इधर जाके हाँ ये आपको डाउनलोड करना है, और फिर अपना काम अब आप जो IG2 में पूरा पूरा आपने कंप्लीट कर दिया, ठीक है। कंप्लीट करने के बाद बस आपको इसके साथ एक बार रख के कंपेयर करना है कि सब चेक पॉइंट्स मैंने इंक्लूड किया है या नहीं करके, आप एक बार सेल्फ एनालाइज कर रहे हो, ठीक है। अभी आप लोग सब सेल्फ एनालाइज करने के बाद वापिस अभी आप 100% श्योर हो कि हाँ ठीक है अभी मेरा IG2 पेपर सही है करके आप लोग को एक नोट, मतलब आप खुद एनालाइज करके आप पता कर रहे हो, और फिर आपको 5 दिन में क्योंकि हम लोग 7th डे जैसे कि IG फॉर एग्जाम्पल IG1 एग्जाम खत्म हो गया, ठीक है। IG1 एग्जाम खत्म होने के बाद 5 दिन के बाद आप लोगों को IG2 मॉक एग्जाम सबमिशन करना पड़ेगा, ठीक है। क्योंकि 7th डे हम लोग इसको पोर्टल में अपलोड करने वाले हैं, ठीक है। तो 5 डेज के बाद जैसे ही आप लोग सब मॉक सबमिशन यहाँ पे सबमिट हो गया, और फिर मैंने उसको रिव्यू भी कर लिया, ठीक है। रिव्यू सारा बैचेस स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम 02436 से लेके 02536 से लेके 02542 तक सारा बैचेस का IG2 रिव्यू होने के बाद मैं वापस आके इसको अनलॉक कर दूंगा, IG2 फाइनल सबमिशन पोर्टल को मैं अनलॉक कर दूंगा। अभी आप लोगों को क्या करना है, IG2 जहां पे आपने अपलोड किया वही जगह पे जाके आप देखोगे कि आपका कमेंट्स क्या आया है करके आपको देखना चाहिए। देख के आप लोगों का कमेंट सारा क्लियर करना चाहिए, ठीक है। क्लियर एक बार मतलब आपने क्लियर कर लिया, तुम्हारा कमेंट सब कुछ क्लियर कर लिया, तो वापस मैं उसको चेक नहीं करने वाला हूँ, ठीक है। वो एंटायरली आपके पास है, और फिर फाइनली आप लोग सब IG2 फाइनल सबमिशन में अपलोड करोगे, ठीक है। अभी आप लोगों ने वो क्या है अपना IG2 फाइनल सबमिशन, सॉरी IG2 का कोई कोई भी स्टेप नहीं लिया, ठीक है। सिर्फ मॉक सबमिशन अटेंड किया, और फिर फाइनल सबमिशन में तुम्हारा पेपर्स नहीं है, तो क्या होगा, तुम्हारा एब्सेंट हो जाएगा, ठीक है। मॉक सबमिशन आपको अपलोड करना है, करने के बाद उसको चेक करना है, चेक करके वापस आपको IG2 फाइनल सबमिशन में अपलोड करना है। तो फाइनल सबमिशन हम लोग उसको चूज या फिर उसको हम टच भी नहीं करेंगे, ठीक है। इट्स एंटायरली अप टू यू।
सर बिल्कुल सही है, लेकिन एक बात बता दें।
हाँ बोलो।
सर ये जो IG2 मॉक सबमिशन है, इसमें IG2 की बेसिकली हमने रिपोर्ट फॉर्म कर ली है, तो अगर हम इसमें डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ रिपोर्ट पे IG2 सबमिशन मॉक में हम एक अलग ड्राइव करके सी भेज देते हैं, और फाइनल सबमिशन में हमने जो प्रॉपर एक IG2 का काम करके एक फाइनल रिपोर्ट बनाई है, ओके रिपोर्ट बनाई है, वो सबमिट करेंगे तो हो जाएगी सर।
इट्स अप टू यू मेरे, क्योंकि अभी आप लोग ऐसे ऐसे ही आप बना के बताओगे तो मैं उसको रिव्यू भी नहीं करूंगा, ठीक है। और आपको अपने ऊपर कॉन्फिडेंस है कि हाँ मेरा काम सही है करके, आप अगर आपके ऊपर आपको कॉन्फिडेंस है तो आप लोग फाइनल सबमिशन में अपलोड कर लो।
सही है सर। वैसे क्योंकि मॉक एग्जामिनेशन में मैंने जो रिपोर्ट डाली है वो अब खुद से बना के सही, मतलब नॉर्मल सी रिपोर्ट मैंने सबमिट कर दी है सर, और जो फाइनल पे होगी वो मैं फुल प्रिपरेशन जो एक प्रॉपर रिपोर्ट होगी ICT की, वो डायरेक्टली मैं फाइनल सबमिशन में अपलोड करूंगा।
आपको कर वैसे ही करना है तो कर सकते हो, लेकिन उसको मैं रिव्यू नहीं करने वाला हूँ, ठीक है।
राइट, तो अब आप क्या कहते हैं सर, जो फाइनल रिपोर्ट है वही मॉक में भी अपलोड कर दें?
एग्जैक्टली।
राइट,
जो आप फाइनल रिपोर्ट मतलब आपका मन भरकर आप लोग वो काम करके IG2 मॉक में सबमिट करोगे, तभी मैं उसमें अगर उसमें कोई मिस्टेक्स है तो मैं उसको आइडेंटिफाई कर लूंगा ना एट द स्टार्टिंग में ही। अगर आप लोग को नहीं, मुझे फाइनल सबमिशन में नहीं, आप कॉम्पिटेंट नहीं हो, नहीं आपसे ये नहीं हो सकता है, अगर आपको वैसे सोचना है तो आप लोग फाइनल सबमिशन में अपलोड करो। निबोश जाके खुद निबोश उसको वैल्यूएट करके आपको रिजल्ट देगा। अगर अगर उसके बाद आपको फेल आ गया तो मुझे मेरे मेरे ऊपर इल्जाम मत डालना, सर आपने मेरा मॉक को रिव्यू नहीं किया करके। ठीक है।
नहीं नहीं सर, क्या जरूरत है, हम पहले सर आपको सबमिट करवाएंगे, हम रिव्यू करेंगे फिर।
हाँ वही बोल रहा हूँ। अगर मैं आपको रिव्यू करके मैं बता रहा हूँ भाई आपको ये पॉइंट ऐड करना है यहाँ पे, तो आप बस उसको ऐड
यस।
करोगे, है ना? ऐड करके फाइनल
यस सर, ये
सबमिशन में
अच्छा
डालोगे।
बिल्कुल है।
ओके।
बिल्कुल सर, ऐसे ही है, ये तो बहुत अच्छा है सर, कि जो पॉइंट्स नहीं होंगे वो हम उसमें ऐड कर लेंगे।
मुझे मुझे ये बताएं कि जिस तरह आप कह रहे हैं कि IG2 का जो पेपर है वो आप करेंगे, उसको रिव्यू करेंगे, तो हमें ये किस सहूलत होगी कि आप IG1 का पेपर करके इसको उसी दौरान मतलब आपको रिव्यू करा देंगे, तो फिर दोबारा फाइनल सबमिट हम
नहीं
करेंगे,
नहीं नहीं
इस तरह
नहीं,
होगा?
IG1 का तुम्हारे पास सिर्फ 24 आवर्स टाइम रहेगा, ठीक है? 24 आवर्स में मैंने क्या बताया था, 254 स्टूडेंट्स है, अभी आप लोग सब 254 स्टूडेंट्स, तो मुझे क्या दिन रात बैठ के यही काम है क्या भाई? क्या बात कर रहे हो यार? तो फिर इतना दिन क्लास का क्या मतलब है, बताओ ना। बस हम लोग IG2 में आपका हेल्प कर सकते हैं, IG1 में तो आपके पास है, आपके हाथ में है। इसीलिए, लेकिन फिर भी आपको एक बार प्रैक्टिस दिलवाने के लिए हम लोग आज एक टेस्ट कंडक्ट करेंगे। उसमें हम लोग चेक पॉइंट्स बताएंगे कि भाई आपको ऐसे ऐसे करना है करके, ठीक है? क्योंकि अभी जो मैं सिनारियो आपको देने वाला हूँ वो सिनारियो एग्जाम में नहीं आ सकता है, ठीक है? अभी मुझे सिनेरियो, मान लेते हैं कि आप लोग मुझे IG1 का सबमिशन देके, सर मुझे इसको रिव्यू करके बताओ मैं इसको अपलोड करूं या नहीं करके आप पूछ रहे हो, ठीक है? बस 24 आवर्स तुम्हारे पास टाइम है। मैंने क्या बताया था, सिर्फ और सिर्फ क्वेश्चन पेपर को रीड करने में ही, मतलब क्वेश्चन पेपर को रीड करके उसको अंडरस्टैंड करके मेमोराइज करने में ही आप लोगों का 3 घंटा चले जाएगा, ठीक है? और फिर आंसर पेपर को टाइप करना है, मैंने क्या बताया था, वो अपना चैट जीपीटी, कोई एआई टूल्स यूज मत करना, क्योंकि तुम लोग जो एआई टूल्स यूज करते हो वही एआई टूल्स यूज करके वो लोग पता करते हैं कि ये चैट जीपीटी या फिर कोई और एआई टूल से टूल्स का आंसर है या नहीं करके, ठीक है? तो कभी भी वैसे स्मार्टनेस मत दिखाना। अभी आप लोगों को खुद टाइप करना चाहिए, ठीक है? हाँ आप लोग रेफरेंस ले सकते हो उसमें से, लेकिन वही कॉपी पेस्ट मत करना, ठीक है? और फिर अभी आप लोग फॉर एग्जाम्पल अभी आप लोग वो आंसर रेडी करने के लिए 6 और 7 आवर्स लगेगा, ठीक है? डेफिनेटली लगेगा, क्योंकि मैं भी आपके साथ ही एक बार निबोश एग्जाम को क्लियर किया था, ठीक है? लेकिन वो कितना 4-5 साल के पहले, ठीक है? तो वैसे ही सेम सिस्टम ही था तभी भी। तो जब मैं ऑनलाइन में अपलोड करता हूँ ना, तो 6 और 7 आवर्स हो जाता है मेरा काम कर खत्म होने के लिए, ठीक है? और फिर अपलोड करने के बाद जैसे कि 7 आवर्स ऑफ एग्जाम, 3 आवर्स ऑफ रीडिंग द क्वेश्चन पेपर, मतलब 24 आवर्स में तो 10 आवर्स निकल गया। और फिर कब सोओगे कब उठोगे, है ना? तो इट्स प्रैक्टिकली इम्पॉसिबल। और फिर सिर्फ एक बंदे का बात नहीं है, ये 254 स्टूडेंट्स ये बैच में रजिस्टर हुआ है। तो अभी मैं आपके लिए रिव्यू करके मैं बता रहा हूँ, तो फिर सब बाकी स्टूडेंट सब क्या पूछेंगे, सर मेरा भी। ये तो प्रैक्टिकल नहीं है ना बॉस।
ओके सर, ओके।
अच्छा
सो
सर, वन एक चीज बता दें सर, जो सबका पेपर डिफरेंट होता है ना सर?
क्या हुआ?
मतलब जैसे कि सबका पेपर, हर पर्सन का पेपर जो होगा वो डिफरेंट ही होगा।
हाँ,
सेम होता है भाई, सेम होता है।
आपका जो क्वेश्चन पेपर है ना, वो सब मैक्सिमम सभी सभी ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड सभी लोगों को सेम क्वेश्चन पेपर ही मिलेगा, ठीक है?
सर तो अगर जिस तरह आप कह रहे हैं कि वो एआई टूल का यूज तो हम नहीं कर रहे थे, लेकिन अगर पेपर में अगर सिमिलरिटी आ जाए थोड़ी बहुत, तो उसमें तो कोई इशू नहीं है ना?
सिमिलैरिटी हो सकता है, लेकिन सारा पॉइंट सिमिलर हो नहीं सकता है ना। मैंने बताया था ना, डिफरेंट डिफरेंट पीपल का डिफरेंट डिफरेंट पर्सपेक्ट्स है, ठीक है? तो
जी IG1 उनका मुकअप पेपर अभी कितने मिलेगा? अभी आज भेजोगे आप WhatsApp
हाँ,
पे या
आज आज मिलेगा आपको, आज शाम तक आपको मिल जाएगा, ठीक है?
ठीक है सर।
ओके, ओके फिर,
तो
ओके,
फर्स्ट प्रायोरिटी हमने IG1 को देना है। IG1 जब सबमिट होगा उसके बाद हम IG2 को जाएंगे।
यस एग्जैक्टली जी।
ओके सर।
हाँ,
ओके सर।
ठीक है, ओके, बाय बाय। अरुण सर, गुड आफ्टरनून।
बाय सर।
क्या
सर थैंक यू बाय सर
बलिदिया माला कलिदिया माला
ओके सर
क्लास लाइट
ओके सर
एंगेज
ओके सर
my multiple Abu Dhabi story पर அந்த நிறைய ரூல்ஸ் கொடுத்தீங்க அது எல்லாம் ஒரு ஸ்லைடுல கொண்ட பேவாஸ்ல நீ அந்த ஸ்லைடுக்கு போகல அந்த மாதிரி தான் ஒரு வாட்டி தலையில கை வச்சு சுருன்னு அப்படி கீழே இறங்குவ பதிவு போனை வச்சுட்டு நீ பதிவு போடு லைவ் வீடியோ எடு அப்படி இல்லை உங்ககிட்ட அந்த பேர் வந்து அந்த கேமரா வந்து தெரியுமா இன்னொன்னு அந்த கோப்ரோ இருந்துச்சுன்னா பதிவு போடு இல்லைன்னா அதாவது வேர்ல்ட்ஸ் டாலஸ்ட் மாலும் அந்த பில்டிங்ல தான் இருக்கான் நம்ம இது வரைக்கும் அதை பார்க்கவே இல்லை வேர்ல்ட்ஸ் டாலஸ்ட் மால் அது அபுதாபியில் இருக்கும் அதான் வாங்க அதான் okay. ठीक है guys, so all the best for your exams and do good, okay?
Okay, sir. Thanks.